Hello, everybody. Welcome to part 12. I didn't think this game was. I guess I did think it would be this long, but I guess I also didn't think it would be this long. Maybe that's on me, but also maybe not. Anyways, part 12. Hi, Littlefoot. Your early stream today, and you're here early. Yes. Early stream because I will have to be responsible and go to sleep on time. And by on time I mean a little early, because I have first day of the new job tomorrow, and I still need to take a shower before I go to bed, so probably gonna end kind of early-ish. Early-ish, we'll say. Hi, Dark. How are you? But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into it. I think I read that I was, I forget, 75%? I already forget. New job, let's go. Hope it goes well. I think it will. It's a whole new jobscape that I haven't been in before in a professional sense, so it'll be interesting. But that's part of the fun, doing something new. Doing something exciting. Doing something that's not retail. But yeah, enough about real life. We're gonna play Fantasy Life. Fantasy game. Here we go. Also, I need to remember to put my phone to Do Not Disturb. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Very much did not stay awake for all of last night's stream. That is A-okay. Just having you here for any amount of time is absolutely wonderful. Speak with Otto. Okay. We ended here with the side quest that we had done. So we need to go back to MSQ. Because I think I was trying to do all of the side quests before I continued. And it looks like I got through everything, so we'll go ahead and go to the hideaway. Because I get the feeling shit's about to get real. Not that it hasn't been real this whole time, but, you know, more shit's gonna get real.
Cole said it was an army of Akashic. What will happen to Mid and the others?
They'll be fine as long as Sid is... Oh.
How are we supposed to do our duty when the hills are crawling with Akashic and the valleys are full of ether?
How indeed. My men and I lost an entire day avoiding a flood that wasn't there a fortnight ago.
Damn. Also, I see I have something here with Desiree for my renown, so we're gonna see what that is.
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
I did. I came to claim my cake and eat it too. It looks like I can only get one thing right now. Since I can remember, I have served none but myself, turned my back on the world for a handful of silks and heavy purse. But where has that left me? It is hard to keep joy in one's heart when all those around you are without. Something must change, and that change must start with me. Ooh, we got a new orchestrion.
You earned this.
I earned that.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Thank you. Hey, Otto, what you got for me?
Clive? But if you're here, where the hell is everyone else? Don't tell me. They're all right. But it's a long story. You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing.
More or less.
As for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be... sitting under a pile of rubble, I know. But we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place.
Ooh.
The more personal items we gave to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been Mid. Then I'll check the workshop.
Oh yeah, we were... Oh, I just saw the quest title. Like father, like daughter. Man. I remember now. Mid needed some stuff that her father had in writing. And everyone was like, well, any of Sid's stuff would be half a mile under some rubble, because it was at the old hideout. And it's like,
If
cool.
Amber and the Lazarus are gone, then...
Then everyone in Port Isolde's in danger.
Oh, heck.
Do you think Mid's ship will ever sail?
You saw that work of devilry on the deck, didn't you? The second fall of man is nigh.
What? Bruh. Midship will fly. I have faith. It has to.
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking.
I'm pretty sure this doll used to be in Sid's room. Aw. I think it's one that he kept around to keep Mid in his thoughts.
I know this is your hideaway, but you really shouldn't be in here.
What?
If
What do you
Mid
mean?
caught you rifling through her research, she'd have your head. Then mine for letting you.
I can handle Mid.
That leather loosener was only the first of the discoveries the Alembics gonna help us make. Just you wait, Sid. Just you wait.
What do we have here? Oh. Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
That sounds like we found a whole lot of nothing. Oh, and now we're gonna check the doll.
I remember seeing this doll in Sid's cellar.
Yep.
I wonder if it was Mid's. Huh. What's this tucked inside it?
Oh. It was in the doll the whole time. How about that? A riddle? Midadol. I know you like your riddles, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. Of all my inventions, this one's the best, and so when choosing its place of rest, I recalled your opus, Daughter Dearest, and now it sleeps there in the first. I'm going to have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck. What? Hopefully she makes more heads or
Sid's
tails of it
best
than we will.
invention. Huh. That sounds promising.
Wouldn't his best invention literally
Sid
be
hid something
Mid?
in Mid's first opus. But what would that be? Perhaps Otto might know.
And first opus sounds like her first successful, or first big thing
If
that she
Amber
made.
and the Lazarus are gone.
Still don't know what that is, but somebody else probably knows.
Well, did you find anything? Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was? Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together? It surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp. What's that battered old box have to do with anything? I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Hold up, she made
That
that?
surprised me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
How are we supposed to do our duty when the hills are...
Cole said it was an army
Not only
of a
not only did she build it, she did that at like 11. The heck?
I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. We definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken.
How is it broken?
When it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope, nothing. We
Somehow
just
I don't
wanted to
believe
listen
that.
to all the songs at once.
Oh
So we
my
pressed
gosh.
all the buttons. Like this.
No, don't do it again.
See?
All too well. All right, out of the way. There's something caught on one of the gears.
Did you break it? Can you fix it?
No, I mean, yeah, yes. There. How about now?
We just looked at it.
Fixed it. Sid
We were literally
fixed
just
it.
looking at it. We didn't do anything. We didn't even open it up.
He more than fixed it. Yeah, new music.
Huh. Never heard this one before. They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is. Well, don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of.
That sounds like a riddle in its own
Let's
right.
just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well. Indeed. Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
Kind of looks like a fire hydrant. A little bit. Like a mini one.
Just the two I was looking for.
Aye, aye. Who's a patient?
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left.
He left?
Left?
Unless you've another word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left. He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
Nah,
No.
he's probably fine.
We're not the Prince's keepers. He's free to do as he sees fit.
I'd rather he did so in bed. His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect. Otto told me what happened in Canver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
Ask me when I get back. Though I may be sometime.
Then at least try to stay safe.
She's tired of everybody's BS, and I don't blame her.
But if that fails, try to stay alive, eh? Every moment I waste here, the further the flagship sails. I have to get back.
Oh, but not before more side quests have come up. Of course, because why wouldn't they? Well, one of them has a plus, so it's actually, you know, kind of important that we do that one. I suppose they had to pack a bunch of side quests in somewhere, and where better than, like, 2/3 into the game.
All right, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
Maybe we could go talk to him.
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
Blacksmith's Blues Part 3. Blackthorn really needs to learn to mitigate his feelings a little bit better than this. Like, I understand the man is a very private person, doesn't talk that much to anyone, but he needs to start doing things on his own time. Oh, hey, look, another one down there. Okay, what do you need my help with again?
Longer. Glory to Griga. There you are. And not a moment too soon.
What's happened?
Taya's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival of her latest patient, she's refused to stop, even for a moment. I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon...
Well, isn't that ironic?
You talk to her. Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway will be without its best visitor before too long.
Well, we'll try. Doesn't mean she's gonna listen to us.
I know better than to order Taya to do anything. But I'll speak to her.
Thank you. I pray you have better luck than I did.
I love Clive. He's like, well, I can't order her to do anything because I actually value my life and I don't want her to kill me, but I'll try talking to her. I'm guessing she knows this patient is probably why she's pushing herself, right?
Well, Taya, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I will, when it's time. Until then, I'm staying put. We owe him that much.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone. It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work. If I had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia. It's the only thing strong enough.
You wouldn't, Taya. Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
No.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer. You do well to remember that, Rodriguez.
I will.
She's being a bit harsh, but I can't blame
all the
her.
ingredients we need for Alicia Balwam. It needs to be fresh, though, so we rarely have much to hand. I can make the draft if you can bring me what we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve it as best you can, but avoid contact with the tears. I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you return.
He doesn't sound happy about having to make this.
Thank you, Clive. I won't forget this.
I want to at least see who he is. As best I can. I want to remember. But I like that I kind of called it that it's someone from her past, and that's why she's trying so hard. Because she's a great physiker, like they said, but I don't know. Maybe I resonate with her a little too much. And I know if I was in her position, I'd push myself extra hard if it was somebody who I knew. I think that can be said for a lot of people, actually. Blackthorn is on our way to talk to the other person, so let's do this first. He's probably going to send us out to do something anyway.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again.
Well, if he'd stop sulking, I wouldn't have to keep doing this.
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them. And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring he flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
Oh.
You've never mentioned him before. Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Vast has improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed. So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler. I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the Cursebreakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan. Very well.
But, oh my god. I understand where he's coming from. But also, comparing an oil painter to even a watercolor painter, those are two completely different things. And this man is trying, I don't know, whatever. If it gets him to stop sulking, we'll help him.
Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret? I doubt he'd be too happy to see me. Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the Cursebreakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
In Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
Alright. Oh, we can talk to Goots about stuff?
Oh, what is it? There's no one like our Nan.
She can be a bit grumpy, like... Oh, it would help if I actually said this in, like, his accent. Kind of. She can be a bit grumpy, like, but deep down, she's got a heart of gold. I can't do the accent, never mind. We're not gonna try. Me mum and dad worked like worked me like a dog, and still called me a witless, worthless waste of space. Aww. Said it so much I started believing them? Okay, I want to cry. That's so fucked up. But then Nan got wind of how they were treating me, and she didn't like it one bit. Pulled out a big, fat purse full of gold and threw it at their feet.
Your lad's worth double that.
Your lad's worth double that, she said. And if you lot can't see it, you hand him over to someone who can. All that shining, glittering gil, and Nan said I was worth more. I'd never been so happy in my life.
And I've never looked back.
I started working for Nan right then and there, and I'll gladly stay with her till my dying day. The game makes you cry at things and times where you didn't think you were going to. I guess we'll ask about the sky. How's the weather? I reckon these skies are enough to give anyone the collie wobbles, but I'm not gonna sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of that back in Twinside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon, and then that even horribler one.
But no more.
From now on, I'm gonna do what you lot do, and properly pull my finger out, no matter how much my knees are knocking. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? So don't you worry about me, you just stick to what you do best, saving the world. These characters are the best.
Be seeing ya.
His voice actor fits him so well. Charon's fits her well. Blackthorn even. All of these characters. I love them.
He's a surly soaker.
Cid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles. I know, but hear me out. Morbles are possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
So, I just need a vine from a Morble. Sounds easy enough. What's one vine?
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary Morble.
That is correct. A single vine. As for the Morble, I fear ordinary may not suffice.
Of course not.
But, as luck would have it, a most extraordinary specimen is rumored to haunt the swamps of Rosaria.
Of course it is.
A notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
Of course it was.
How timely.
Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do, as do I. Now, where did I put my watering can?
Wait, the quest title. Please, sir, can I have some marble? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna leave the hideaway. Are there any more side quests? No more? Okay, use the hunt board to locate the extraordinary marble. No, I don't need to. What's this? Ah, going back to the ironworks. No, we're not gonna do that though. It said Rosaria, so Martha's Rest it is. You know, maybe I should have looked at it, but it's fine. If I was a Morble, an extraordinary Morble, I would probably be somewhere like here. We'll go there and see. This one will be closer. We'll actually go to this obelisk. Did I already pass the entrance? I sure did. Carrot. Carrot the Morble. Is this the one I was looking for? I think that'd be really funny.
It couldn't have been just any Morble, could it? Right then.
Maybe Square Enix should hire me for level design since I was able to figure out where this was. Just by looking at the map. I forgot I only have 2 potions. This is not good. Haha. Hello there. Hello, Dylan. I have 1 high potion and a green. Oh, fuck. That's a very strange looking carrot. A little bit. Saw plenty of carrots of these, like these, back when you worked in produce. Fair enough. I love Giga Flare so much. Look at all that damage. I'm just taking that damage, aren't I? Oh good. Oh good. I'm gonna switch out of that. Ah shit. He disappeared. Where is he? I just wasted this. Oh well. Okay, no more potions left. Gotta make it count. There we go. Nothing the old produce machete couldn't handle. Nice. Marble tendril. We got the fancy marble thing. And the marble flower. Neat. Actually, don't know which one of these the guy will need. I think it was the vine.
That was definitely anything but ordinary. Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Is that it? That's all that's over here? Okay, well, let's go see what other stuff we can do before we head back. Let's go to Lost Wing. I already forget what we need to do in Lost Wing. Man, it's so creepy here now that it's been flooded with aether. So sad. Is it this way? I think it's this way. You too, you forget. Hey Viz, hey Solemn, how are you? Let's see. Oh, this is for the Mightling Eye. You're alright? That's good. We settled for alright. Leveling your crafters? Oh, how's that going? FFF 14? Reminds you why you hate crafting, but at least you get to make cool stuff. I actually really enjoyed crafting. It was a good in-between thing to do when I wasn't like raiding. I was caught up on MSQ. I wanted something to do. Most of the time I had like a sort of cycle that I would do for crafting. And realistically, I don't remember most of it. I just remember I would collect a shit ton of materials, make a shit ton of something, probably high quality or high quality, and for what I forget what it was called. Anyway, I would do that where I could get a shit ton of experience really quickly. But while I was mindlessly crafting, I was watching, funny enough, all of the lore videos for not Final Fantasy, for Five Nights at Freddy's. Every single one of them. I started the playlist, and I watched like all 50 of them over the course of a few days. Just going ham on crafting.
Rodrigo could have mentioned his spiders would be the size of curls.
I don't like these Nightlings. I wasn't near anything. Now, if only I could get rid of all spiders like this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. They're not. Okay. What do you mean it's out of range? There we go. Why does it reset them? Do I keep getting out of the quest destination or something? That's so rude. Okay, one more. Interesting. Your favorite in-between thing for 14 is role-playing. I'm good. I think I had a role-playing phase.
Hopefully one will be enough.
When I was
Rodrigo
younger.
Will have prepared the other ingredients by now.
Like 14, 15 sort of thing. Not in 14, like in a more, like with other kids my age, or at least I presumed other kids my age. Not that we shared our ages or anything, but I had a phase for that. I think I'm over it. I'm good. It's not, I don't have a problem with other people role-playing. I understand the appeal, because it is fun. It's just not really my thing anymore. I think the closest I would get to nowadays would be if I ever played D&D. Which I still haven't, but maybe one day. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh god, he's about to explode. Ah! Sheesh. And it's funny because you just sit and chill. Yeah, fun. Your fingers feel so good when it scrolls through endless text in your chat log. Sometimes I just don't feel like reading, too. That's the other thing. That's the nice part about a fantasy game like this, is most of the shit is voice acted. I don't gotta read it. Some of it I do, obviously, but... I think we got everything we needed here. Yeah, I actually didn't need to fight those bombs, I just felt like it, so... Now we can go do the other thing. But if you need, like, tips or tricks about leveling crafters, I put together a guide a couple months ago, back when Tamer was starting, if you want me to, like, copy and paste that for you, because it's a lot. Like, it's involved. I do a lot of layering, so that instead of the normal percentage of whatever experience you would get, like, say the normal number would be 100% experience, let's just go with that. My percentage thing went upwards of 400 on average, because of the way that I had been getting experience. And the way I had been getting experience, I would get first experience for crafting the thing in the first place, and then I get additional experience for turning it in. But I'm not going to get into it right now, because again, it's a whole process. It's a whole list of things that I had figured out to do to make it so that I get the maximum experience possible. In fact, I'm probably not even as optimized as I could be, but I'm pretty optimized. Because really, I didn't like it taking a million years to get from one level to another.
Here's the scraps you were after.
How do I get out of here?
Thanks.
Over this way.
Can't do without that.
Oh, but the most easy and common way to get more experience, literally, just the food buff and FC buff. That's it. Those two alone will be instrumental as well, if you haven't been using it already. Oh, I see an Aether Flood over there. So fun. You know what I keep forgetting to do? Get more potions, because look at how many potions I have. 0. It's fine. How did I literally go the wrong way? I hate it here. Oh well, it's fine. That's just more experience for me, I guess. Okay, but we're also gonna, like, actually read the map this time. We're going the correct way. And then we hang our right. Wonder if Luffy ever questions himself that. Am I going the right way? He gets where he needs to go in the end anyway.
The free cities and the sea.
Hey, you know what I should have done while we were back there, though? Gotten more potions. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Well, at least using the LB increases my health. Okay. Too easy. Okay, now we're actually finally close to where we need to be. Hey, look, there's an obelisk over here. Now we can fast travel here whenever we need to. Yay!
Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble.
Do I now?
I suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
It is.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you are so nicely... I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just... don't go starting anything with the chief.
No promises.
Yeah, I'll promise I won't throw the first punch. That good enough for you?
Sure.
Go on then.
Much obliged.
Yes, he did say he was going to see Zoltan. Apparently that's his old friend from when they were both apprentices.
This is Dravaged. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Zoltan.
Sir, you need to do this yourself. Wasn't that the Adam Sandler movie? I know Zoltan was in it. I feel like the movie title was like a single word, though. Or something else. I don't think the movie was Zoltan, but maybe it was. Where he wishes on the Zoltan machine, and suddenly, instead of being a teenager, he's grown up. And I forget how the movie ends, because I think I stopped watching halfway through, but... movie was something like, you don't mess with the Zoltan. I think that might have been the tagline. I don't think that was the title of the movie, though. I feel like the movie was like... I don't know. I'd have to Google it, but I don't feel like doing that right this second. But I know what movie you're talking about.
Hey, you ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. He'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
Forge on the hill.
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
It's You Don't Mess with the Zohan. I swear that wasn't the name of the movie, but maybe it was. Maybe I'm just misremembering completely. Because I was a lot younger when I watched that movie. Probably too young than I should have been. But, you know, it's too late for regrets now. Yep, Soul got it. Don't think that's the movie you were talking about. You know what? For the hell of it, I'm gonna Google it really quick. I knew it was a single word. It's the 1988 film Big that I was thinking of. Apparently the name for that is Zoltor. I feel validated that it was a single word like I was thinking it was. That's the movie I personally was thinking about anyway. I don't know if that's the one everybody else was thinking about, but...
Wonder why Blackthorn and Zoltan fell out. Hammer envy?
Hammer envy.
Our master always liked to keep an eye on the village. That's why he built his forge up on the hill.
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Shut your hole. The chief will think of something.
Well, now we know. Wait, I think you remember where it's from. It was in Dude, Where's My Car? They met the sci-fi cult. Oh, maybe.
Mama, why hasn't Papa come back yet?
Oh,
He's
shit.
helping the chief with something very important. You go back inside now.
Kinda sus. What's going on, bruh?
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out. Before things turn nasty.
Bitch, I haven't even said anything yet.
What did you say?
I said what I
He's
said.
traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere. These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless.
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy.
I'm sorry. We can't do it without crystals or bears. Whatever. Just because they can't make fire with magic doesn't mean fire doesn't exist on its own. If we destroy the water crystal, all of the water in the realm doesn't magically disappear. Make your own damn fire. I don't know. Sorry. Every time they get all pissy about bearers not doing good enough for their whatever, I'm like, bitch, if you don't like how they're doing it, do it yourself. Anyway. Yeah, just looked it up. Zoltan was the leader of the cult. Ah. Makes sense.
As you can see, so do me a favor and piss off.
Rude.
Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here. And neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
So we're gonna help them with the fire problem, right?
You've got to do something. If this keeps up, we'll be ruined.
If I talk to him, is he gonna tell me to piss off again? I sort of want to.
I thought I'd made myself clear. Piss off.
Wow, it's almost like I wrote this myself.
So Bearer's magic's no more use than the crystals.
We could try making a bunch of them do it at once.
We need to pet Torgal for some wholesomeness. Because honestly, this town stinks. It stinks.
Mama, why hasn't Papa come back yet?
Free serotonin.
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
You know what?
The chief will think of something.
We'll do one more, because I get the feeling Blackthorn's about to do a lot of yelling and tear him a new one, probably.
Let me guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a
Yeah.
personal favour to him, yes.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravost. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right. And the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravost in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravost prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the road. Until the crystals run out at any rate. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. Knew crystals were the problem, not the solution. And spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last. Clive. Dravost won't last long without his furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it. This
Oh, I
place
don't
was
actually
your
get to
home.
choose.
I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravost will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive.
Shall I go and fetch the plans, then?
I know I'm off by heart. I'll be needing some help, though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favour and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two, would you, August?
All right, then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin. I need leather for the bellows and nothing else will withstand the heat. Luckily for us, salamanders feed out in the fields of Carava.
Time for a spot of hunting, then.
Sid, the hottest remove that ever existed. Yes. Yes, he is. And then they said, you know what? What if we took this thing that you love and squished it like a bug? And make you feel all of the emotions. That's what the game did. Hey, look, there's the empty mountain in the distance. You see that? I did that. Well, we did that. Oh, oh, oh. Emotional damage. Yes. Ugh, that's such a good combination of abilities. So we're looking for a salamander, right? Doesn't look like a salamander. Oh, that one's dead. Okay, maybe this is the salamander.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Oh, I guess it is a salamander. It's a weird looking salamander. Let me dodge.
Nice try.
We did it!
I dare say that will be enough for a decent set of bellows.
I love how you unlock the chocobo, and I still don't really use it, like at all. I just like running places. Don't know why. I did this a lot in Tears of the Kingdom as well. I unlocked, like I got a horse, and I was like, actually, you know what? I want to run everywhere.
What's this all about then?
Dunno. Some kind of new invention.
Good news, Clive. When I told people we'd be building them a new furnace, they were practically falling over themselves to help. Talk about changing their tune, eh?
Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
There should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Sometime later.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said.
Oh, do you now?
That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel. You saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pet Cole's cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair.
Ooh.
I've always envied Blackthorn. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravost needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do.
I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
This was a good side quest.
He's still explaining the ins and outs of the new forge, so I doubt we'll be going anywhere for a bit. No sense you waiting around anyway.
Can I talk to Blackthorn before we leave?
These things are going to take some getting used to.
Yeah. Give it a week, and you'll wonder why you ever bother with crystals. Let's run through it again, shall we?
Can't talk to him, but I got to hear him talk to them, which is good enough for me.
I'll bet the blacksmiths will be queuing up to buy you a drink now. Reckon you might have saved this town and everyone in it.
I suppose we did. Where'd my dog go? Torgal! Torgal, come here! I want to give you a pet. For a job well done.
Fetch!
Treat works too. But not really. I want to pet. Not my pet.
I feel good, boy.
Torgal, come here, boy. Torgal's a boy. He's a good boy. He's the best boy. We also have Torgal as my emotes. Like this one. He is the best. I think that was everything we had to do here. So now I can finally go back to the hideaway. And before I forget and do anything else, I'm gonna go buy potions. Nobody let me forget buying potions. We can't start the next major part of the game without potions.
Let me tell you a story, Clive.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Them rumours Wetlegs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the Twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest dam in the Twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up. Or you'll have me to answer to.
I didn't know that that would play when we went to talk to her again, but I'm happy that it did.
Still alive, are ya?
For now.
Going purse weighing you down? You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Also, I realized how funny it is that she says that line, because it initially made me funny because it's like she isn't charging that much for stuff.
You'll not find a better price than that.
And then I realized last stream, like between last stream and today, that I was like, her saying that is super funnier. It's funnier because she's half blind. Like, actually. You're robbing me blind while being half blind. I don't know. I thought that was funny.
It'd better all be here. Come again. Or don't. I'm not
Come
much bothered
again.
either way.
Come again, or don't. She's great. I love her.
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Pick old Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Huh. Imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the Cursebreakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his Cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
Ain't got the art to tell him how similar they are. Stubborn bastards.
A little healthy competition should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorn's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
Ouroboros design draft. Ooh. A belt. Oh. Is that like a really good belt or something?
So what do I owe the honor? For Sancthornian, do you?
Oh, it is a really good belt. I need a stone tongue, comet feather, and orichalcum. Well, that sounds like very specific ingredients that I don't know where to get. Also, 2 of them say they're from Notorious Marks, so I guess we can make that later. Because I don't feel like doing it now.
That it?
Yeah, that's
Fine.
it.
He's a surly soaker.
Cid, I, can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most violent manner.
Yeah, that would be the marble thing.
Yeah. It's your problem now.
What an amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality. If If I can successfully graft this to the Morganbeards... When I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards, I suspect the results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
Sometime later. Ooh.
It is just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Cid, you've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards. And would you believe? Its potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this vial as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
Oh? Does that mean everything's more potent again? If adding the extract of Morganbeard petals to curative and performance-enhancing potions increases their potency, then imagine what adding the extract of Morganbeard petals fortified with the vigor of a Morble gripped with madness might do. Nice. You have obtained a vial of invigorating Morganbeard extract, further increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore even more HP, while Strength, Stone Skin, and Lionheart tonics last even longer. Yay! Worth it. Also, the fight was really fun for the Morble.
If it's knowledge you seek.
We just have this last side quest, and then we can continue again. Hopefully.
Cole said it was an army of Akashi.
Thank goodness you're back. Taya looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
Yes, it is. Thank you, Clive. I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Taya's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
How are you feeling?
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Taya. I'm so proud of you.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigo. And you, Clive.
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor, back in the Southern Isles, on the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents, to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless. Until he taught me the true Physicker's art, that is.
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Cid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service. But my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
And we will. I promise.
I hope so.
I'm not crying. You're crying. How am I supposed to just do main story after that? Well, while we're here, we're gonna check the hunt board and do this as well.
Ah, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Sorry, yawned a little bit. Enclosed you will find an item of high and strange order, but one for which I require neither thanks nor recompense. Consider it a reminder of where loyalties are best placed. Talisman of Priming? What does that do?
All yours. Best of luck out there, Cid.
Oh my goodness. The hunt board is so big. Yo. A red and blue chocobo. It kind of looks like a parrot. Or not a parrot, but those birds. The colorful ones. I forget what they're called. Looks pretty cool though. Maybe we'll go fight it. Dhalmekia. Are there any others in Dhalmekia? The Mare. That one doesn't give a location. Velcroy Desert. The Mare. The Sickle. I kind of want to go do those actually. Or try to, anyway. I think going from Dalamil would be the easiest. So one of them is here. Am I able to do multiple locations or no? Probably not. Said one was at the Sickle. Yeah, I can only do one. Well, I'll keep this here. Oh, and then Vamere, which is down here. We'll do, well, I guess we'll check the desert first. To the north, and then we'll head south. I might actually summon our Chocobo just so that we can go faster.
Yeah.
I love that she has her own music. I forget what it said was where, but I'm sure we'll know it when we see it. Oh, I didn't even know you could look out this way. That's actually really cool, just how far it goes. I don't feel like fighting them, so we're gonna just run away. Okay, so we basically did that region. I'll go around this way, and then I think loop back. It didn't give me the Notorious Mark symbol, so goodbye. No? No. What's the likelihood it's the big cat in the middle of the desert? No, mistakes. It's not. We run! Hey, that looks like it might be an Animentoys and a Notorious Mark. Hey, look at that! We found it! I'm not gonna try and pronounce that name. No, thank you.
Well, Clive, looks like we're gonna need an even bigger sword. Right.
None of the abilities are doing much. hate that you have to hit his face. I'm just happy there's not like weapon durability like there is in Zelda. What the hell? Ugh. We fighting a giant turtle now? Are we sure this isn't Monster Hunter? Should see the one in... What number is that? 15? I think that's 15. Maybe you should play 15 after this.
It should have stayed in its shell.
But, yes. Occasionally we will be kind of monster hunting. And by kind of, I mean absolutely, we are monster hunting. This is the Monster Hunter Final Fantasy crossover that we deserve and needed. I don't know what I was doing. I want my chocobo.
Let's go.
This game does look very fun from what you've seen in my stream. Also good story, it seems. Yes. It is amazing gameplay, it is amazing story, amazing music. It does a good job of immersing you. It has its lighthearted, funny moments, it has its serious and emotional moments. It has it all. Anything you could ever want in a Final Fantasy, or actually just in a game in general. And if you don't want to do side content, guess what? You don't have to. I know we technically could just fast travel.
Back to the stables, girl.
Oh, I guess I can't ride my chocobo through town. I thought I could. Realistically, running is still the fastest way.
Mummy, the gentleman of the town guard.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Is it weird that I wish the chocobo music would keep playing after we get on her. I don't think it's weird. And then I need to take a left. Okay, so this is the sickle. So it should be somewhere in here.
Don't get surrounded.
We already fought a notorious monster over here, though, which is the weird part. So is it over here, or no? I guess not. Maybe it's specifically, like, in here.
Safe.
No? Maybe it's like here then. It's hard to say. Because we definitely went all the way down here. Just checked here. It wasn't here. It wasn't along here. Oh! Oh wait, that's the Gigas that we passed. I guess we'll fight that too.
Nice try.
Okay, so up and around. Hello? Hey, look, there it is. Found it. It's so pretty. I'm taking a quick screenshot. Now that's a red chocobo if I ever saw one. So pretty. Can't wait to have my ass handed.
No chocobo I've ever seen. Something tells me it won't be easily broken.
Oh. Oh, heck.
Nice try.
That's that feisty meatball. Yes. In the Baja area, it's not quite the same though. That one is like completely red. This one looks more like one of those, I almost want to call it a macaw. Is that correct? I feel like I'm getting my birds wrong. Choco Meteor! Heck. Triple Choco Meteor! Jeez. Seems correct. Oh fuck, oh fuck. I didn't realize I got knocked down. Heck. Okay, I need to wait. There we go. I thought I was dodging those correctly and I wasn't. No, not again.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow.
Oh, that one got me. Oh no. I'm panicking.
Nice try.
Too soon. Wow. He's just gonna keep going. I'm out of high potions. Nope, not what I want. Come get me, birdie. Heck. Oh my goodness, that was hard. I need to restock my potions again. Whew. I mean, that was also a rank 8 though, so I feel like it goes with the territory that the higher the rank, the more difficult they are. Shocker. The Chocobo is doing the limit break? Yes. It just kept going and going and going. And I'm like, okay, I guess I need to attack him. Ugh. But we got it. Hey look, 1 comet feather. Just 1. After all of that.
Poor beast. There was nothing I could do.
We have 1 more Notorious Mark to go get, though. So, yay. The last one it said was here. Also, what's this big thing in the middle of the plains, though? Storm Panther. I should probably save before I start this fight, huh? So I don't have to redo everything I just did. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Just on the off chance that I die. Yep, there he is, right over there. At least this one was easy to find. That's a big axe. Squacken! Squacken, you want to act like that? I know he's not here, or if he is, he's lurking, but...
Another God's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing. So empty your pockets. Let's try.
Oh, I'm pressing the dodge button. That's not nice. on, he's almost dead. Yay! That was a lot easier. He was also rank B, but still.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
I like his outfit, though. Oh well. Hey look, 1 potion and a dream. That's all I have left. Well, I guess I could continue main story, but I just used all of my potions, so I'm gonna go get more potions. A new missive has been delivered to Clive's chambers. Is it a side quest?
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best of.
Oh, she has another song. I will consider getting that later.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Okay. If it's a side quest, we'll do it. If it's not a side quest, we won't.
My Lord Marquis, I heard about Eastpool. That some of my fellow Guardians are to build a new home there. Both for themselves and for Madame Martha's bearers. Is it true?
It's true. The village is to be rebuilt.
I have many fond memories of Eastpool. When I was a child, we would visit my aunt and uncle often. They would lavish attention upon me as if I were the son they never had. I went to see Aunt Hannah after my uncle passed away, but not nearly as often as I should have.
Oscar, I'd like you to assist Sir Wade in the rebuilding efforts.
But my lord, my training is not yet complete. I couldn't possibly.
I warned you I might not be the easiest of masters, but I'm not as hard-hearted as that. Go. Be with your aunt. Rebuild her home. Is what she would have wanted.
Aww.
Yes, my lord. Thank you, my lord.
You may return when the rebuilding efforts are completed. Until then, my squire. Nothing here is a new side story. So, we're not gonna bother reading all of that. Maybe later, when I feel like reading it, but I don't feel like reading it. I want to main story. So we're gonna main story. Oh, it's so pretty.
Clive? My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Aina is one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard-pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive,
What do you know of Barnabas Thumb?
Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must?
The light! I thought this cove was meant to be hidden. Mate!
Well, that's not good.
Company! Eh? We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bollocks! All hands! Man your stations!
It's about to get real. Let me guess, Akashic? Is that what we're fighting?
Everyone with me?
Yup, they're Akashic. But more than that, they must be the thralls. Even Torgal pulling up its weight? Yes, Torgal pulls every... Actually, Torgal pulls the most weight, I would argue. That's kind of a lie.
It needs every moment we can give her. Behind me, Lord Rosfield. I'll take care of these fuckers. Behind you? I'll have you know earthbreaking here. One struck fear into the heart of every man in the clean.
Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Not also what I meant to do, but you know what? If it works, it works. So anyway, I started blasting.
How are we doing, mid? I thought you said that ship was fast. Oh? I haven't felt this alive in 20 summers. Come on then! Which of you lot fancies meeting Fogger Killer next? I thought it was called Heartbreak.
Heck. Oh, I'm dying. That was a really cool way to end that. You can feel the Lys energy from her? Yes. Yes, they are very similar. I would actually... Yes, actually. Every time I think of Lys, I think of, like, Lise before we knew she was Lise. But then I remember who she was once that's revealed. Her entire character changes, kind of. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I think mostly it's the blonde hair, but also a bit of the personality. They're both very eccentric and kind of loud, but that's okay.
That was easy enough.
All right, you lousy lot. Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain.
Clive?
What the? I thought he was dead.
But I thought he was...
Confounded. Then it is as I feared.
What did you feared?
Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
What? Wait. Wait. So when I was saying Sleipnir as in the horse, that was, like, literal. In practically a literal sense. He's a complete, separate, but connected being. That's terrifying. There's an entire army of them.
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
Actually, no, Uncle. I don't. I really don't.
Up for another round?
Of course we are. Right, Lord Rosfield? My boy, there was a time people called me the Executioner.
Uncle, how many names do you have?
No matter, heads will roll, all the same.
Heads will roll? I know that song. It's a good song.
Mate! New plan! You leave! We follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor!
Actually, we'll be flying.
Engine's dead slow ahead!
Have care,
This
my
ought to be
friends.
good.
'Tis not blood that runs through a maiden's veins. These foes will not fall easily.
But they will fall. Like oaks before a woodman's axe. Good thing I brought one!
Keep forgetting not to do
How
that.
are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it takes. Unless you have a better idea.
Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards. Fuck it. Let's do the lot.
They just keep coming. I feel like we've killed, like, kind of a lot so far.
Should we make for the ship?
Not yet.
Oh wow, the ship's
Wait
actually
for my
moving
signal.
as we're fighting. Sorry. That's actually really cool that they incorporated that. No.
In your own time, Clive!
Right, run for it!
Run! Well, you heard me. Get to running. We're gonna prime, aren't we? Like at the very end. Dang, they can all jump pretty far. Even our uncle. We're gonna turn into Ifrit, aren't we? No. We're literally just gonna... Oh. Dang, that was close. We almost didn't make that. Enterprise escaped. I think it would have been cooler if Joshua had partially transformed and like flew us to the thing. Or if we had partially transformed and did like a super jump, but whatever, that works too.
Now, mate!
Alright, engine full ahead!
What do you mean now?
Hold on tight!
He's literally hanging on by a single arm. Someone needs to pull him up. We're just gonna hang on to the back of the boat, I guess. The Naldia Narrows. The Einhayar. Jill? Jill?
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
Offering? Excuse me? She's not a thing, she's a person. Free Cities of Canver. The Enterprise.
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
Crazy dude? Yes. Yes, he is.
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine? Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive?
Yes, I am, Uncle.
The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye. And they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ah. You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Brandalar can provide them.
Are we getting a new patch?
Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead.
Again.
Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back. Cheerio.
Cheerio. Pip pip. Take care. Yes. There they go.
Do keep up, my boy.
Well, you can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Whoa. The Holy Empire Sembric. That's where he went. Sir, you're injured.
Greek, have mercy.
Bro, they probably hate you. I wouldn't have returned, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone tries to kill him right here and now.
All this.
Where was Dion in all of this? He was here, apparently. Because remember, I'm not sure if you were here for it, but he just up and left the hideaway. And we said he's his own person. We don't control him. Yeah, that's a fair mood. The little girl, she survived. Oh, look at midship. It's so cute. Okay. The Naldia Narrows. How do I zoom out? L3? There we go. So, Dion is back over here. We're down over here. Does that mean we're gonna cut through this little bit here to get up to here? Or are we gonna go like the long way around? Oh, hey, look, a random island in the corner. Wonder what that could be for. Could be nothing, could be something. Well, guessing's not really gonna get me anywhere, is it? You know, I was really expecting midship to fly, and then it's not flying.
There's a lot of sea between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd take 'em forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehere.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
Well, that answers that.
Look alive, boys! Full ahead! And keep those furnaces fed!
Aye, aye!
Do you feel that?
Jill.
All hands! Battle stations!
Wait, are we about to fight on the sea? That would be interesting.
Let's see what this girl can do.
Now we're playing Pirates of the Caribbean. It's not that kind of fantasy. Like pirates, yes. It's exactly like pirates. Oh, he's all suited up. He's ready to fight.
Fades, so does the other follow. A bond of consciousness which joins them, condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating.
Oh, shit.
But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Interesting. Oh. Oh, shit. Midship! Is the the Fallen technology.
Yes!
Oof. Damn.
Barnabas.
Hard a port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
I was about to be like, is the Fallen technology gonna just protect them? But JK made us just that good of a pilot. Or captain, whatever you want to call her. Oh shit. Shit. I mean, that's one way to do that. Now we really are playing Pirates of the Caribbean. Clive? Clive, we got a problem. Primal time? Ish. Through the maelstrom. You said something else that I want to read really quick. Just realized Barnabas' character model resembles that of the cover character of FF14. Kinda. I personally think that Clive looks more like the cover person for Final Fantasy, just with like longer hair, maybe slightly shorter beard, but I can see it.
Where did you hide her, Barnabas?
Probably. I can see it for Barnabas too. I used up all the abilities. I guess we're gonna fire the leader. Anybody else? Hello? Oh.
Nice try.
More lasers. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. You know, the music that they have playing right now is really good. But part of me almost wishes that they could have, like, done some sort of copyright agreement or something with the Pirates of Caribbean music, but I understand for reasons why they couldn't and why they wouldn't as well. Oh. Oh, heck. We're all going to die? No, I'm not here to kill you. I'm just here to save my friend. Torval, you're in the way. I'm sorry. You need to move, buddy. We need to save Jill. Save Jill.
No! There he is! He wants him alive! Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you. Extra shepherd!
Oh, I saw a healer. Healer. Oh, that hurt. I dodged that. That's so rude. He's getting healed. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Who's healing him? Come on. Why is the camera focused? Ah! Bro, I want to... Oh my goodness. Thank you. Jesus H. Christ. I was trying to switch the target and it wasn't letting me.
She must be here somewhere.
Down we go. I'm just a cook. Okay, well, I'm not here for you. My leg, I can't feel my leg. It's fine. You're all fine. I'm not gonna hurt you. Ooh, what the hell are you? I'm just a guy. He won't take us yet. Oh. Hope I see a healer in the corner. Okay, was that everyone and everything? The ship is also taking on... That's arguably a really big leak. We probably should maybe save Jill quickly.
Jill!
You came!
Get back!
Oh, the hug!
How did you...
I'll explain later. Hands. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
What was that?
Stand still!
Phoenix. Are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
The darkness. Where did he go? Oh. Oh, he fully decided to crime. There's Sleipnir.
Odin.
And Odin. Oh shit.
In earnest then.
Oh my goodness. It tore through the water. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, that's really cool. That's high-key terrifying. But how far down did it go? Wait, Clive and Jill are still on that ship. Clive and Jill are still on that ship. What? All the way to the rock bed. And the water's just staying in place. But for how long? Also, how did they survive that fall, realistically?
Can you go on?
I think so.
You know, charisma roll? Sure.
But
let's go with that.
To where?
I guess just swim up it like it's a waterfall. Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, shit.
Joshua.
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple?
No. Maybe.
The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate. However much it may hurt.
What?
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Clive, yes.
Trust me, Jill.
We don't have to do this. Oh, but we do. If only to remind you of your duty.
Ah!
In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much. Yet as a vessel, I fear my lord will still find you lacking.
You're lacking. Ah!
Rise with us all this fire and fury. And for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man.
How dare you?
You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be gods.
Oh shit, I can't switch.
I have seen enough. If reason cannot sway you, there are other means of persuasion that might. Cast off your chains.
I can't focus on what he's saying. I'm too busy trying not to die. I'm not dodging correctly. The music though, man. Wait, where'd he go? Iron Flash? No, 5. Am I supposed to win this? Like, am I supposed to lose this? 2, 1.
You will assume the mantle you've been given.
No.
And Thus is the light of hope severed.
Oh, we got hit pretty hard.
You would yield so soon.
No.
Never.
Okay, I was supposed to get hit with that.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name.
No.
We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you.
He didn't ask for that.
The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos. You wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
Blech. No thanks, I'm good.
No.
Manners, Lord Rosfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
Salvation? And abandon everything we hold dear?
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours, and not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become.
Good.
But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Shit. The waves.
Clive!
The
That's not
faster
good.
it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, But back all the same.
There has to be a way for us to get out of this alive.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try.
Wait. Jill. Couldn't we just maybe have her hand over some of her power and we do it in her stead? The pressure will be too great.
Don't look back.
Clive vested. So we were supposed to lose that. Okay. Could you imagine, like, if someone was actually good enough to get to the end of that and win? I want, like, is that possible? Actually? I'm interested to know. I do want a genuine answer for that, actually, if anybody happens to know. Like, was there a way for someone to somehow beat him there? You have no idea? I don't either. Maybe I'll look it up when I finish the game. Maybe it's just a Xenos fight reaction? Yeah, I think so. Maybe something like that.
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice where it led. We'd only wait till dawn.
Oh yeah, I guess they would be... Their clothes would be soaked, wouldn't they?
This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master. Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe? But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so alone. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Myself? I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving. Provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
We getting romancy here? A little bit.
Jill. Are you sure? If this is what you want, then...
Don't worry, Clive. It is.
So that's how we get ice
burden,
powers.
I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
But I'm not alone. These burdens I carry, my sins, my pain, my sorrow, I see now that they are all a part of me. If I'm to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill, we will find a way to escape this fate. Find a way to save each other. That we might one day look upon the moon again, together.
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
This was a very sweet moment, to be honest. Also, for anyone wondering, they just escaped the bottom of the ocean, which is why they had no clothes on, because they were soaked. Took them long enough, and in comes Gav. Hey guys! No, thankfully no. Although Torgal was with us, so I don't know where he was for all of that. But you know what? I don't think it matters. Torgal was probably off doing Torgal things. It's fine. Forget you, Gav. You're fired. Well, he's just busy elsewhere. Torgal is best boy. He knows when to be scarce. For real. See, there he is. He was probably just taking a nap. Doing a sleep.
What of Barnabas?
Or out hunting.
Do we pursue him?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Destroy the last crystal? Is that it?
Of course. Drake's spine.
Mm-hmm.
The last mother crystal.
The Einherjar is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her.
Which means they have to build a new one.
But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Sneak in from the north. Like around
Then
the Northern
let's
Territories.
Go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
Toger's like, oh, we're gonna move now? Okay, I'm awake. Trophy earned. The promise. Oh wow, we were actually on the correct continent too. Dang. Well, can't go anywhere else, so I guess we're going back to the hideaway.
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale. But
No, that one's pretty accurate.
And then there's tall. I struggle to believe it myself. I see your uncle isn't with you. He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherjar, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash. You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic. Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading. We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up the hideaway. I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose. Let's hope so.
Across the Narrow. What? Power of Ice! Oh yeah, I forgot that we just got the Power of Ice. Man, where is Jill, Satch? Dylan, where the hell were you? We literally just had a heart-to-heart moment with Jill where they were both, neither of them had their clothes on a beach. Make of that what you will. Like, where were you for that? Literally, not even 5 minutes ago. You saw? Oh. Well, then never mind. She's around. We'll go find her in a second. Give me a second. Oh. Ah, I see. Attuning with Shiva not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Ice Age, which forcefully knocks back enemies great distances. Iconic feat Cold Snap can be used to swiftly move left, right, forward, or back to either dodge attacks or close in on an enemy. Ew.
We should visit Joshua. Assuming Talia will allow it.
And of course, another side quest, but that one has a plus, so it's okay. It'll actually be useful then. I'm getting all these notices and I'm not even paying attention to them. Where is Jill, actually? Oh, hey, look, a second side quest. There's also a new missive in the bedchamber. Jill, where are you?
The stew's awfully full.
Although, more than likely, she's up here. In my room. No, she's not up here. I'm sure she's around. But look, there's a side quest in the notes as well, so I guess I have to read them. Captain Doris. What is this? Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. I guess so.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Oh, I do actually want to try the ice abilities, so we're gonna switch out Garuda for Shiva. Reset? Yes. What the hell? Look at how many ability points I have. That's crazy. What do we have? Well, we absolutely need Cold Snap. That's just a given. And then... not sure I want that one. That could be cool. Diamond Dust? Hello? Yo. Yo. Imagine not using Diamond Dust. That would be crazy. A river of icicles that greatly knocks back any enemies it strikes. Hold the button to increase its potency. We'll get this, and we're gonna get this. Oh, I forgot that Giga Flare takes 6,000 to master. I mean, we have the technology, so why not? And then 4,500 to master Diamond Dust. Okay. We can try those out very shortly. I'm sure one of these side quests will make me go fight something, so... I just kind of wish that there weren't side quests between every little bit of main story, but I also get it to help break it up a little bit more.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastport, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
Okay. Do what you gotta do, man. This looks like it's up here.
Canva lost.
I thought I could go faster by going that way, and apparently I can't.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for a lesson?
Ooh.
How was she?
With Canva in the hands of Akashic, we'll need to find another port. Preferably one as well hidden as the Ironworks.
Hey, you know what talking to this guy is probably gonna do? It's probably gonna increase the amount of potions I can carry. Let's go. A friend of yours has started calling you Clive recently. Don't know why, besides that he constantly compares both of us to Jon Snow all the time. And because you hate the name. That was on you for telling him that you hate the name. Because obviously once you tell someone you hate something, they're gonna keep calling you that. To make you mad.
Ah, Cid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no. We still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermo amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only Mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any old rubbish, neither. We need the good stuff.
The good stuff.
You once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
Well, I guess fair is fair. We'll have to help him. But Dylan, if you were to, like, pretend that you enjoy that nickname, God, that guy is violently British. Have you met Mid? Have you heard Mid at all? She's aggressively British as well. In, like, the best way possible. I wish I could mimic her accent. But yeah, pretend that you like the nickname, because then if they think that you enjoy it, they're less likely to say it. Because they're like, man, it's lost its effect. He doesn't get angry at it anymore. They have no reason to say it. Learn the play he did for the uncle. Then every time he calls you that, do the bit. That would be funny.
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the Mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind, and we know exactly where they are. There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin that they call Lost Plume, and another in the Silent South, over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
It'll do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
Imagine being able to cross your toes. I thought Clive was going to say more. Told him you like the character, so if he compares me to him, I'll take it as a compliment. Just the name is so dumb. If you want to call him something else, you could go with Mythos, I guess. Because that's what Ultima keeps calling him. Which, I would argue, having the name Mythos is a little stupider of a name. But
where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
Why would Doris insist on going alone?
Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
Mythos sounds more like a fantastical name. Clive is like on par with John Fantasy or something. I guess. I guess so. I can see it.
Heard the bad news then, did you?
What
bad news?
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that.
No.
Well, anyway, the mine's just down the road from there are spewing out ether like no one's business.
Ah, shit.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick.
My
I've
help.
sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the old place will be overrun.
Well,
I won't let that happen.
Blacksmith Blues
Didn't think
4.
you would.
There's a
Glaxon
fourth
know?
part.
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You
Probably.
reckon we should tell him?
No.
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
I think that was all of the side quests. Yeah, looks like it. Oh my goodness, there's so many more to do. One over here, one down here, one down here, one over here. Why is there so many? You know, they usually give you a shit ton of side quests right before something big is gonna happen. So watch, something big is gonna happen. World's falling apart, hero. Yeah, a little bit. I guess that's kind of our fault. Oopsies.
Nothing like a little unrest.
We'll go accept this quest, and then we'll go take care of the other quest.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
Those things I said before.
And you're the one to get it to fixing? Giddy up? Yeah, I guess. We cause the chaos, we fix it.
What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What?
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Who?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government.
Oh.
Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold.
No.
A foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec.
Yeah.
A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it.
Ugh.
The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
I mean, we might as well.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Well, thankfully, we don't have to go far for that. Because it's literally right over here.
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
Hawks. Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant.
Sure.
Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary, so that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Greagor wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
Is that his daughter? Later.
The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
As long as you remain...
You needn't fret. The creatures...
But there were ghosts at the gates not days ago, and now you'd have us believe...
I heard the dame got an eye concert with the meadows and
Oh, God, now. She surely cannot count a dominant amongst her clients. Can she?
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
You know what? Fair enough, bud. He's got a point. They have a humble living, not very much to their name, but it's a good life for what it is, and some hoity-toity guy comes in saying, you have to give all your shit to me, because I said so. I think not. I kind of want to go fight something, though, and then we'll come back and talk to the rest. Hello? What's this big thing? Oh, they're just a couple raptors. If I don't have to fight it, I'm not gonna fight it. We're literally gonna run right past them. I ain't fighting the bombs again. Hell yeah, kill first, politics and diplomacy later.
Flames!
I want to try out these new Shiva abilities too. Oh wait, I don't think I assigned them. I probably should do that. Yeah, there's only Ice Age on here. I need to actually maybe add one. Whoopsies. I want Diamond Dust. Okay. I think those are the sections that I want them in. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, that should be good. Ice Age 2 is probably the best in the series, to be honest. You're not wrong. Oh, that was cool. Well, that was fun. I'm getting further away from it. Oh, well, that would have been helpful. Okay, the entrance was actually over there. That's annoying. Okay, I guess we're going back. Back to the future. We're gonna grab the shiny and run. Oh. Not what I meant to do.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Why use an ability when you can just nuke them? I like that we get the little ice thing whenever we go towards something.
Now to find this spherical echo.
Oh.
This is it.
All that for that?
Right then. Just two more to find.
Hey, what's with all the stuff inside of them? Is that like obsidian? Why does it look like a frickin' jawbreaker when you break them open? Is that weird for comparing it to that? Okay, well, that was a little easier than I was hoping it would be. Back to diplomacy. A valid comparison? Okay. Hey look, a big kitty. We're gonna fight it. I love watching the health go down so fast with this ability. It's so fun. Hey, trophy earned. It's over 50,000. I wasn't even trying for that. Does that make me a pro gamer? Probably. Okay, I guess we can go talk to people again.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Oh, damn. That's a little extreme, my guy, but I understand the sentiment. Consummate professional. Yes. Oh, hey, while we're here, I should probably, you know, buy some more potions.
See anything you like? An excellent choice. And a fine, fine day to you.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers? Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
I'm not sure I agree with that point. Like, I can see where he's coming from, but also at the same time, it's like, no. We're gonna go around the long way because I feel like it.
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Here we are. Oh, that's it? Okay.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Will we, though? Or will a particularly opportunistic duke pocket a good chunk of that change and not see shite done? Which is what I would assume is going to happen. Like, there's nobody to keep this guy in check. If only it ever worked that way, yeah. I'd almost argue, instead of listening to the word of a single person, make a committee sort of thing. Someone to represent everyone from each section of whatever, be they on the lower end of the spectrum of, I don't know, whether they make a lot of money or a little money, they have someone to represent them, and they all get an equal say. That would be nice. Will they do that, though? No, because that's too easy.
You're the one who's talking to His Eminence.
Yeah.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us the men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
That is incredibly
Let's see
short-sighted.
what Philippe makes of all this.
I don't care how he does it as long as my family is safe. You do realize that there's a way to keep your family safe and everybody else's family safe without literally stealing money from everybody else, right?
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
I think it'd be really funny if Sabine was his daughter. Hello? Where is he? Am I blind? Okay, well. Is he this way? Am I literally blind? Probably. That's him over there, isn't it? Yep, there he is.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
I'm not sure if that helped or not.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
That's the other thing, is that accepting orders without question could go bad really quickly. Someone could tell you to do something awful and say, oh, it's for the good of the Empire. And then you'll just do it because you were given your orders. I was just doing what I was told. There's always a choice, though.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation.
Yo.
Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
Damn.
Why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
That's what I said, kind of.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then?
You don't want to get drawn, quartered, and your entire family murdered. Yeah. I wasn't expecting that from Philippe, but it makes me happy nonetheless. I wonder if any of the soldiers are saying anything about it over there. Let's go find out. I think the fastest way is this way.
We're still alive, aren't we?
What say you then? Will you stand with me against my father?
Of course we will! This is our town!
Hey, look at that, I called it. It is his daughter.
As long as you remain, the Vale will see to your needs.
You heard the Herald. The Emperor's dead and the Empire along with him. If we're going to survive, we'll have to do it on our own.
No, no one? Where the hell did her father go? Mr. Duke person. They're really just gonna leave all of this up here? I feel like these need to be washed again. They are looking kind of muggy.
To the meadows, then.
That's what the captain said.
Maybe he went to the panic room? Maybe.
It's heartening to see that the Guard have rediscovered their purpose. I just hope they don't do anything stupid. We've lost enough people to those things.
I just hope they don't do anything stupid. Did I have any other side quests to do here? Nope. We can leave. Let's go over this way.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Doris, where are you?
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sanbreque. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
A solid plan.
She asked me to join her at the Baum Archers. It's a wonder she still trusts me after everything that happened.
I don't think she does trust you. This feels like a trap. Well, since we're here, we're going to accept this other side quest.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool.
It's a trap.
Seeds
yeah.
for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There.
I know.
That should be enough to keep him in Gysahl Greens for a few years at least.
Gysahl Greens?
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Rekindle the flame 2. That makes me think this is also a multi-step side quest thing. That way, and that way. Which way are we going? Eastpool's to the north. Look, I know I could go through here, but I don't want to. We're fast traveling. I think normally I would go the long way, but I just don't feel like it. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm over-leveled anyway a little bit, so we can do without getting the experience.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
These are Gysahl green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings, then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, Sir Wade, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
Looks like we had perfect timing.
Horde.
A Kashik, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lacked men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians, what help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them.
Also, we're here too. I can take out a horde.
My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter. To serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared.
No.
And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool! For Eastpool!
That was a good speech.
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rosfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them, and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Sir Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade! They're here!
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria!
For Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
Then I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
The calm before the storm. And here it comes. I will not let this village fall.
Oh, I can't turn. King of Brain's Rise. might be all it takes to turn these scales. Yeah. And now there's more. Nice rally cry. Yeah. Now they all die really horrible deaths. They better not. Oh shoot, the other one hasn't recharged. Well, that's nice. Is ice. I really like the ice abilities. Not gonna lie. I think I found my perfect setup. I think I like having the Phoenix, Shiva, and Bahamut the most. I know that we're gonna get Odin towards the end, and I'll probably try out those abilities a little bit, but I think realistically this is my final set.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rosfield, change of plan.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic Curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Oh shit.
The better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May
I'm
the Founder
sure.
protect you.
Solemn, I'm not sure what you mean by that. The CM and your triple triad. Also, where am I going? Okay, over here.
Come to tell me an Akashic Curl's heading towards the rest? Get yourself down there. We can handle things here.
Okay.
Next one's mine.
CM is how you do a thumbs up. That looks more like a sideways thumb, but I guess I see it. I've literally never seen anyone say that that's a thumbs up. I appreciate it all the same, though. A little overboard, but you know what? That's fine. Yeah, it's better than the way Facebook does it. I'll take your word for it.
Torgal. Nice try. All right. Back to Eastpool.
Lord Rosfield. The Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
A happy ending, kind of. It's a step in the right direction, at least.
They're not slaves anymore.
No. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's Eastpudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'd be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Lord Rosfield, do you remember our very first mission together?
Mm-hmm.
Clearing the
I remember.
goblins from the Stillwind marshes.
And the Morble.
How could I forget?
There's one side that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Thank you again for all you have done for me and mine, my lord. You may rest assured that Eastpool will be safe in my hands. Thanks to you.
Well, that was very heartwarming, actually. I'm glad we did this one. Also, side note, every time I keep looking at these, I swear to God it keeps getting taller. For every crystal that we've destroyed, it's gone further and higher into the air. And you know what kind of makes me think of? I know I mentioned it yesterday with the lights and the ice crystals in the air. It kind of looks like if you've played 14 and you've gotten to a certain part of the story where a certain thing shoots a giant beam into the sky, perhaps all the way into space, except in this case they would be, you know, dotted across the entire continent here. Kind of reminds me of that. Is that a little weird? Probably not. Also, I actually needed to be here so that we could go to the rest. Also, that wasn't meant to be anything or for anyone to say one way or the other. That was just an observation. I've reached the wall of side quests. I sure have, Squackin'. But that just means that once I'm done with the wall of side quests, something big is going to happen. Because that's the only reason that there would be so many side quests, is because shit's about to go down. A lot of shit's going to go down. A lot of shit has already gone down. But a lot more shit's going to go down.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Not your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful, anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Cid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
A little is all you need.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
These are all good side quests. To be fair, pretty much all of them have been. That was a lot of experience points. Damn. Squawk and look, I'm level 41. I got a signboard. I love this.
Don't worry, Clive. You went alone in this fight. Whenever you find yourself in need, be it of money, men, or a bowl of hot stew, the stable's door is always open.
I'm gonna give Torgo some pets. Never mind, I guess we're giving him a treat. Every time I say I'm gonna pet him, the game's like, treat. We will go over here. The Shiva abilities are so good.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to try.
I see a healer. Oh, just the other one's not ready yet. Okay, it's almost... There we go. Diamond Dust is so good. I'm a fire and my laser. I can't turn any more left. That sucks. Well, that was easy.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Cid the Outlaw.
Cid.
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people...
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Cid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
Really?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
You're not gonna cut her down? Doris!
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore.
Oh, fair
and she
enough.
no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
And I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Sometime later. Oh, it's making me go back to the hideaway?
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sanbreque. Went quietly, or so we're told. She won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Is there a limit on how much of a particular substance I can get? So if I got like 999 of something, will I just stop getting more of it? Like, how much do I have of some of these things? Oh, it caps at 99 for a lot of it. I see, I see. Oh, but for... okay. Some of them are 900. $9,000. Well, it's good to know I'm not getting close to any of these, actually. I also didn't mean to come back here, though, so... Looks like you can get quite a bit more, apparently. Good to know, at least. Yes. And I like how they proportioned it out for things that you're gonna get significantly more of. You have significantly more space for. Oh, that's definitely flooded with ether.
People of Armor might not have been the friendliest sorts. They didn't deserve this. Not that the ether cares. It springs up wherever it likes. Nowadays that seems to be all over. Mind how you go, Sid. There's a Kashik about.
Oh yeah, this place. They're like, get out of our hair. We don't want any trouble. We want to just keep our heads down.
The whole village is turned. Alright.
That's actually really depressing. Because what the guy just said is absolutely correct. They didn't deserve this. Even if they weren't, like, the friendliest. They didn't want trouble, but trouble didn't care. I forget, was this where I was even trying to go? No, I don't think so. But it is along the way to where I'm trying to go. You don't know either? I just work here. The attacks in this are quite cool. Yes. Yes, they are. Imagine if they had Shiva and didn't give her diamond dust. That would be so weird. Every Shiva that I've known has done diamond dust. It's like how every Bahamut has like Giga Flare. Ifrit has like his own thing. Oh shit. Frickin' bombs. Oh fuck. Well, I didn't mean to use that, but oh well. It's a trademark secret. Yes. Oh, more of these guys. Okay, come on. No, I tried to get out.
down. One to go.
Okay, looks like we're done with everything in Rosaria for now. And everything in Sambrec as well. Let's go over here. Well, shit, we got kind of a lot to do. We have one in Bucklad, we have one right in front of us, down here, in Tabor, in Delamil. What the heck, bro? We got a lot. Well, I guess we'll just do the two that are closest first. And then the rest. So many side quests. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh heck. Oh thank God, we got it before it blew up.
Stay down.
That's all of them. Owain can uncross his toes now.
It'd probably just be faster. We're gonna fast travel for everything.
Oh, you're here. August waiting for you inside. Well, go on then.
Okay, I'm going.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
Would you like to see my wares? Certainly. Here you are. May we meet again.
The brass neck of that girl. Everyone's coming together to fight for their lives, and she hasn't lowered her prices a gill.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris' scouts, and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes, at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Cid. I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw. Keen to help us out again?
I am.
If you'll accept
Thought
me.
you could sneak off without me, did you?
Yeah.
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoldan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
Then you're right here an apology. Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. for the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me. So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah. So have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Prick or not, I won't abandon Dravost to a swarm of Akashic.
Just say the word. The villagers know to keep out of sight when the fighting starts.
The tensions bite. Yes. Okay, well, I guess it's time to fight.
You, ready for the off then?
Why is there an option to say otherwise? We can't waste any more time.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls, and there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You
I
evacuate.
won't be killed.
But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravost till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
All right. Which one of you's first? Stay down.
Is that it? Apparently not. They're not getting past me. Finished. Now, the question is, did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Cid! You're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravoged isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dhalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravoged what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Cid, I've got something for you.
For me? Yo, we got another seal.
And
Nothing more to add to our Boy Scout
a
badge.
token of our lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravoged in the first place? A certain ring?
Oh.
I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
Hey.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Ice. Do I get a legendary sword? Also, I see that I got the redeem for drink water, so give me a second. I'm gonna drink some water. But because it's like a crunchy plastic bottle, I'm gonna mute so that you guys don't have to hear the crunchy. Okay. I drank some water.
I'll get him back to the hideaway. Don't you worry about that.
I'll tell you what, Clive. If we pull this off, it will ruin every other sword you've ever held.
With a little help from Blackthorn, I don't see why we can't restore Dravos to its former glory. Barring ether floods, that is.
True. Well, we will go back to doing that in a second. I want to do all of these other side quests. How do I get to the other map, though? Like the zoomed in map. Suppose it doesn't matter. I think there was one actually in here that I needed to do. Maybe. Yep, right over here.
Take that, you naughty thief! And that! Stop it, Renz! It's dangerous!
With a stick, he'll probably be fine.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalimil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalimil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
We'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be, until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud, by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the Desert Gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor? That's easy. One of them swings a sword, the other forges them.
That's not how that works. But okay.
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition. Still in Dalimil, Victor?
Ah, Cid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnes by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
If those ne'er-do-wells want to band together, let them. They'll be no match for us.
You sure about that? I don't think so. Tell you what, I'll take care of them for you, so that you don't have to. Kind of want to see what this dragon up here is all about. Oh, it's another salamander. Nah, I'm good.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
That's him! The one who killed Locke and Fingers! Take his head off!
Farewell!
Probably should have waited for the closer. Oh well.
I'd better let Victor know.
Cid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar.
Well, shit.
They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape. and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
Ah, shit.
That's not possible. It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave. Fuck. I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
I'm
Once
Ingy.
people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly.
I'm gonna
Convince the
smack
people
some
not to
logic
let
into
their
them.
prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
But they saw through that lie, like, immediately.
Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Why are you taking the bearer's side, Victor? Are you one too?
You know I'm not. Just listen.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this at least he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten gil, perhaps?
Go on, Sid. No sense stalling. Lubor needs to know the truth.
I don't care if Lubor's a bearer. He's still Lubor, isn't he?
Seems the children have a little bit more
The
sense.
man with the sword was going to kill us, but then Lubor shot magic at him. It was amazing.
I'm glad you two say it that way.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
I would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
He's putting on a brave face, but he's really sad. Is there another side quest we can do here to help? I don't like leaving it like this.
I'm going to go with him.
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten gil, perhaps?
What do you mean, don't jump to conclusions? He cast a spell without a crystal. What other conclusion is there?
Are those two still in the tavern?
Lubor has been lying to us from the beginning. How can we trust him?
You may have your business interests to consider, my lord, but do not think you can sway us with your honeyed words.
And how about salted ones instead?
Lord Furda has ordered us to keep tracking the bandits' movements, according to Master Lubor's wishes. Though he may not have told us the full truth, Lubor's never given us any reason to doubt him.
Or steel ones, or multiple elements. That might not be necessary. They just need to see that just because you're a freaking magic person doesn't mean that you're a monster. He lied to us, okay? And what would you have done if he had been honest at the very beginning? You would have tattooed his face and made him a slave. I wouldn't tell you the truth either.
None of the stalls were plundered this time, thanks Peter Gilbert. How did your men fare? Any wounded?
The only thing wounded was our pride. We swore never to let a bandit set foot in this town again. And we failed.
I saw the whole thing! The magic flew straight from Lubor's hand, I swear it! And without a crystal in sight!
Well, heck. I guess we just have to leave. There's nothing else to do. I'm sure there's gonna be more. There's no way they're just leaving it like that.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
Just
a
short walk.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another Lost Wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
Okay. Then that means we're going down here. Nice. Haven't been up this way before. I think for the Shiva ability, I need to remember to hold it for longer. Because I keep forgetting that I can make it stronger.
Nice try.
I thought I dodged that, but I didn't. This thing moves a lot like a Tigrex from Monster Hunter, I'm not gonna lie. What's over here? Nothing. So, what's the likelihood that there's, like, notorious monsters on either side of this thing? Kinda wanna go here and look.
Nice try.
Oh, well. I mean, that doesn't look like a notorious mark, but... Nope, it's not. Then off we go. I don't want to fight him. If it's not a notorious mark or otherwise necessary, we're skipping it. Like, if it's in my way along the path, sure, whatever, but... Ooh, that doesn't look good.
Oh no.
Shit.
You'll pay for this. May still be survivors.
Why is this one
Whatever
gold?
that thing is, I'd say it's their leader.
Fool's gold. Ah! That kind of hurt. I dodged.
There's a good boy.
Oh, I got hit by that one. I'm bad at dodging. I think that's what we've learned from this. But I can mitigate my bad dodging with a shit ton of potions.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield.
are you not?
Yeah.
We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
They're creepy. Like, I know they're a cult.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another. But for a survey...
Yeah.
I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Oh wait, this is not the way that we came. Oh, but I'm allowed to go that way now, so that's cool, I guess. We'll take the fast travel, so I don't have to walk. Where was he again? This way? Yes, this way. Hold up. I wish the door would stay open if I wanted to suddenly go back outside.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Oh, I thought that guy would have more to say. Okay, never mind.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
Preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kretov, sealed with the wax imprint of a phoenix feather. Oh, I thought it was actually gonna say what was in it, but whatever.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rosfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
I'm not sure I enjoyed this one, but hey, look, I got a cool necklace thingy, so that's cool, I guess. Reduces Ice Age cooldown by 1.5 seconds. Nice. I don't think that's the one I want a lower cooldown on, but whatever. Kind of weird for a guy that's serving the Phoenix to have something that's ice related, though, right? Oh well. Can't save the unwilling? Guess not. Okay, I think that was all of the side quest. Nope, JK, there's one up here in Baklad.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for more potions because I keep using them.
Fine choice. Many thanks. Farewell.
Where is the side quest? Over here.
What's happened? Constant gate through, right, old panic. They're saying Twinside's gone.
Ah, Theo.
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Absolutely.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
I mean, I really don't see why he needed to ask me for that. She's literally, like, right over there. It's not even 100 meters away. Or 100 yalms away, whatever.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist was speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting.
You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best.
Wait, lady, we didn't say yes.
All right. To Randalar, then. And betting we'll keep Eloise waiting.
We would have said yes. She already knows we would have said yes. It was a preemptive yes. So where am I going? Oh. Have I been or what? I don't remember being to some of these places. Or, like, I don't remember... Whatever, it's fine.
What's happened? Can't
Oh wait, this is the way we took. My brain is all backwards. I keep thinking... Never mind. It doesn't matter. We're going the right direction, that's all that matters.
When are they gonna let us through?
For some reason, when I was looking at the map, the direction where we are actually going looked like I was going that way. Back to where the crystal and everything was with the gate. And I'm like, that doesn't look right.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the Consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The Consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such Unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
Why did he have such a smug grin when he said that?
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I don't think he lied,
I'll
Saul.
go on ahead.
I think he's
you,
just a
Clive.
smug dick.
I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Hold on, Theo. I'm coming.
What's the situation?
Find it difficult to believe a continent would treat their slaves with such regard when some of the nations have some prejudice towards their bearers. I mean, if it's like they said, the entire other continent has a different way about them. We haven't been there yet, so we don't know what the culture is actually like. So, I mean, for all we know, he could be telling the truth. I mean, all he cares about is getting his money at the end of the day, so...
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Makes you more curious about this side quest line? Yeah.
Where are you, Thea? Stay down!
Might have been a little overkill, but oh well. That's kind of a lot.
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned. It's over.
Come on, give me something to dodge. Good enough.
I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
I think the dragon found us.
Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy. Let's roll ready.
dragon was just like full on frozen there. That was really cool. I didn't know I could do that. I don't know how I did that actually. Theo.
Theodore, you had me worried for...
No. No.
We have to get you out of here.
No.
I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Cid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream.
Theodore!
No! Shit. No. I don't want to. I don't want to.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo!
No.
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you.
Take care of my sister.
Theodore, wait.
Goodbye, Elle.
No. Sometime later.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life? He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables.
Ugh.
But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces, just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can. Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
Not only do you lose him, have to be the one to end him? Apparently not, thankfully. Well, kind of thankfully. Sucks either way. He could have gone with a stab to the gut. Maybe he wanted to make sure it was quick. I don't know. This game really has a way of hitting you in the feels. Yeah. Not sure I'd take a traumatized sister near a cliff, no matter how beautiful the view. Whatever. Game decided that would be fine. I don't know. we'll just move on.
The Crimson Caravans is my family business now, and I would not exchange it for the world. I brought Theo here to be safe, and I have never looked back since.
Does the game want to hurt me in any other ways before we move on to the main story? Anything else? Oh, the cute cry emote. Oh, did I actually get through all of the side quests? That's crazy. All that's left is to turn in these two, then. How's about that? Well, I guess I picked the order of that pretty well, because we got most of the not as depressing ones out of the way first. And we left off with the most depressing.
Come back.
Yo, Tay! I heard her. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. Hey, Yote. Can I talk to you? No? Okay.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts and all.
These days.
Oh, hey, look, they're both here.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his level work for the grip.
Ooh.
The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here.
Ooh.
And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
Oh my god.
Bellows it is then.
They're so identical, it's funny. I get a fancy new sword. I don't even have to pay anything.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
They're like brothers. Yo! Look at the sword! That thing is cool.
Swords. Ragnarok.
Not sure I like that name, but beautiful sword.
I trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok.
Even better?
Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
We might look into that.
I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to Friendship Reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Disgruntled brothers. Yeah, that's a nice sword. In the Final Fantasy series, Ragnarok has always been either a ship or a sword. Nice. Gotthard Damarung. I butchered that a little bit, I think. I think I had, like, the first half correct, and then I got the last half wrong. Diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword that might slay a god. I'm guessing this is the sword that everybody and their grandma was telling me about, that I didn't ask to be told about. It was against my will, but I learned the most powerful sword in the game requires a shit ton of grinding. Okay. Thanks for telling me while I'm 25% into it, but... Anyway, nobody answered that. I don't want an actual answer. Nobody tell me. If it happens to be this sword, I'll figure it out myself. Thank you. I'm just, rhetorically speaking, in this case. But hey look, new sword. Recipe unlocked. I'm actually going to look at what the materials require, write it down, because I do want to make it, but I don't... Like, I want to make it eventually, but not immediately, obviously.
Trouble with your gear, or... I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together. And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend of me, Clive. The best.
You're welcome. Oh, that was just... okay. The forge, then. Well, oh, so you make the new weapon out of the Ragnarok. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna open my notes app, write down the needed ingredients, and I'll worry about them later. Does that mean I can make a second Ragnarok, or no? No? Fine. Anyway. Götter Dämmerung? Probably something like that. Interesting that they go from end of the world to collapse of society by catastrophic violence for sword names. Yeah. I mean, you also have Excalibur in the mix, so... They got some interesting names. Also, if I could spell Orichalcum correctly, that would be amazing. If and when I decide to go hunting off the board, I'll know what to look for, kind of. Probably. Watch me accidentally find what gives me all of this stuff, and then just acquire it by chance. Wouldn't that be funny? I think that'd be funny. Yeah, but Excalibur is at least known to be a famous sword. The others are just, cool name, use it for a weapon. Isn't that what most weapons were back in the day? Like Stormcry, Flame Tongue, Grindstone, Levin Bolt.
And?
I need to make sure that that actually got equipped, by the way. Yeah, right now I have Excalibur. We don't want Excalibur. We want... Whew! That brings the attack and stagger up by 57. That's crazy. Shing! Only name you need for your weapon is Nephilim. Oh, so now we're going to biblical names, are we? specifically half angel, half humans. It's like, I only know that because of Supernatural. This is the only reason I know that word. It's what you call your favorite knife. Fair enough. Also, hi Squacken, how are you? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I equipped the sword, so we're good to go on that front. And we need to go do my side quest. Oh hey wait, they're both here. Still.
No need to thank me for the sword. I'm happy just to be here.
Hey,
You've
thank you.
built a fine home for yourselves. And I can see why Blackthorn's so taken with it. Look after the old bastard for me, would you?
Okay.
Do you reckon we finally got to the bottom of Blackthorn's troubles then?
Wait, was he gonna say more?
Something, eh? No, he wouldn't be Blackthorn if he didn't give us the odd scowl.
Did you have more to say?
No need to thank me for the sword. I'm happy just to be here.
You've been lurking playing World War II
Built a
RTSs?
fine home for
Nice.
yourselves. And I can see why Blackthorn's so taken with it. Look after the old bastard for me, will you? I'll be off soon, but next time you're in Dhalmekia, be sure to pay me a visit. Snotty will let you in.
I need the lore on why they call the guy at the gate Snotty. I feel like it'd be really funny.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had them.
Canva lost.
It can't be true. Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for us?
I suppose I probably should have done this side quest first, but oh well.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon.
I literally, this is the last one I did. It's been
Is it good
2
news or
hours.
bad?
Good, thankfully. Yeah.
Ah, that's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit him to the smelter right away!
Sometime later.
May I present to you
Mm-hmm.
the Telemon Furnace! Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
What's it to you?
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal.
Well, if you insist.
Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise. So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Even weirder science. And we leveled up. Expanded potion satchel. Let's go. That means I can buy even more potions. Which is why I probably should have done this one first before I went fighting everything. Oh well. And now I can fit even more shit. Trophy earned with 2 Ds. Interesting name. Well, let's go buy more potions, I guess. Oh hey, I have more stuff at the renown counter.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Natalie reports an unexpected surplus in Dalamil's stores. And, as a means of showing the town's gratitude for past assistance, has expressed her distinct wish that one Lord Underhill partake in their good fortune. Well, that's ironic. Here's some stuff. I know that we're currently, being super prejudiced against your friend, but here, have some stuff.
All yours.
I won't say no, but I won't be happy about it.
All done?
Oh yeah, potions. I almost forgot.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. Come back.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of pep.
Clive. Go on then. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. Is that all?
That's all. Alrighty. Time for some main story.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
The Crystalline Dominion. So, His Royal Majesty, Nameless Slum.
is this place?
Don't move.
Little girl. Resilient gent for sure. He is. Hey, potion girl. Yep, that's her. I like that she's been sprinkled throughout cutscenes throughout this journey. I've been recognizing her, because honestly, she looks kind of like me when I was younger.
Here, it's fresh from the well.
I feel like he considered for a moment, is this poisoned? And then he also thought, well, even if it is, F me if it is, whatever. Then it wasn't, obviously, but...
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand, then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your
Well, you
hurts are
can't very
healing
well do that
nicely.
while you're dead.
It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them.
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
This little girl, I swear to God, if they kill her off at this point, I'm gonna lose it. Which means they're probably gonna kill her off. And then I'm gonna stop uncontrollably. Oh hey, he found a new shirt. We riot, exactly.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
The moon and the red star. Also, did you guys see that stutter just now? Did that show up for you guys too?
Perhaps he can find an answer.
It didn't look like it stuttered
You will be
on
returning
stream.
to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsmen. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Didn't see one? You guys didn't notice? Okay. Then it was just on my end. It was really weird. It was only when we got to just the sky portion. It just like stuttered a little bit for some of the stars, but not all of it. And I was like, that's kind of weird. Maybe it was just a PS5 TV thing.
You've seen more of the world these past 5 years than most do in a lifetime. It's a shame you never had a moment to enjoy it.
Yeah. The sword. It's so cool. It's so cool. I wonder how cool the next one will be. I swear, if it's a downgrade, I'm gonna be real mad. Oh, there's an idea. I can save before I make the new sword, so that if I don't like it, I can just go back to the old sword. It's too bad there's no glamours in this game, to my knowledge. More on the hunt board? Oh my goodness. I find it strange how I've managed to get a majority of them completed without trying, mind you. Do them later. Let's go talk to Vivian.
I still say it were a compliment.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true. Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, all right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Thom, the one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time.
What?
Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent.
folk swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canva's streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
It's a wonder they made it back at all. I heard Odin was there.
I was trying to figure out who was talking. I'm like, oh, there's two people. Where are you? There's the Torgal. He's listening to the bard sing. Actually, it looks like he's asleep. But you know what? Close enough.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Well, then that changes everything.
What? What have you learned?
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, if you have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall.
I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next. No, she didn't. She said I could.
Tell you what, children, you can both ride the Enterprise once we save the world.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stonehere by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
But what,
If there are
Joshua?
no questions, I'll see you all at the docks. Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go. Of course.
Oh my goodness, another side quest? The little bit that I just did made another side quest? But we'll talk to him after we do this, I guess. Let me guess, that unlocked a whole bunch more side quests as well, didn't it?
Please,
Yote?
Your Grace, stay strong. Ah, my Lord Marquis.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but... But His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by. And our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
Say less, obviously.
For Joshua. Anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it? The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood?
Well, yes, but...
Then I'll be
I shall go in
fine.
your stead.
But, my lord...
Don't
You'd
worry.
like to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
I understand now why this was put where it was. I just hope that there's not more sprinkled throughout. Just the one? Okay, good. Oh, well, not what I thought I was on, but that's fine. Easy. Oh, not what I wanted to go to.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals. Just my luck. Well, I won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it. Too slow. can before reinforcements arrive. All right. That should do it.
Oh, wait.
Let's get these back to Yotei.
I wanted him to finish his line.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
Yotei, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Anyone else have a side quest for me?
You and your brother really are alike, my lord. Though selflessness is a virtue, I beg you, please take more care of yourselves.
Treatment diary. Today, Clive visited the infirmary to have me dress a laceration on his left forearm. Cleaned and stitched the wound and instructed him to rest the arm so that it could heal. But not an hour later, he was leaving on another mission. This must be the 100th time he's disobeyed my instructions. Next time he comes to me for treatment, I'm tying him to the bed. You know what? Fair. He kind of does that a lot, where he's like, okay, I've been treated, time to go back out and do more dangerous shit.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
Ooh. It's actually letting me go other places. But I already did everything, so here we go. Oh shoot, I didn't read the description. I'll do that after it does its intro cutscene.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
What?
Oh, she understood. understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Nah, we're fine.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
I wouldn't expect you to. Joshua don't miss. The Kingdom of Waloed. Footfalls in Ash.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waloed territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
Oh. I want to go to the map. Yeah. The land long having fallen victim to the spreading blight, now even the most meager of scrub struggles to draw life from the aether-drained cliffs that loom above the barren coastline. Very inviting castle. Yes, the tattered flags scream, come into this castle. You will be welcomed. What could possibly go wrong? I do like the music here, though. And the scenery is actually very beautiful.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
What incarnation is all of that? You know what? I changed my mind. I don't want to know.
Oh, this place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
Wolfdar. I feel like I'm playing a Resident Evil now. This place is spooky. What's with all the stuff hanging? Are those helmets? Oh shit! I see something moving. They look like they're Akashic. Yep. Well.
I knew I smelled something.
I see only orbs and Akashic.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
Any treasure? No? Anything else I missed? Probably missed a lot, to be honest. Nothing? Okay. How about if I got closer to the gate? Oh. Pandemonium! S rank! Oh shit. Can I save? Unable to save. Well. Wish me luck. I'm gonna need it.
Oh look. It's the king of the castle.
Ah! He's so big. Ooh. To the castle, so I went to the castle. Ah! Oh. That's not doing a whole lot. Right into it. No. Oh. Ow. Might help if I actually use that stone skin. And if I was better at it. Got him. Baby's first S rank in 16. Stained loincloth. Lovely. I couldn't have gotten literally anything else. Like, seriously? Oh well. Whoa, look at all the gil I got. And all the experience. Worth it.
Your reign is at an end.
Well, that was fun. Used up, like, all of my potions, but that's fine. It's fine. Didn't need those anyway. I'll probably find someone who sells them soon. I can only hope.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the Royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
Hey, high potion.
Aye, aye.
Is the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
I would go
It's
with
no
yes.
peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stonehere.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slavering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me.
What?
This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Aistla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
I want to pet the doggy.
Get it, boy.
Okay, now we can go. The Angry Gap sounds so inviting.
This place reeks like a mobile's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that will kill us. I probably should have waited until I was staggered first.
my greatest work, but whatever. That was rude. A little bit overkill, but that's fine. To get the shiny or not get the shiny. I'm gonna fight them. Hello? What are you? Pretty. Is this a giant lizard in the ground? Sure is. Hello. Are you dead or alive? Like, its spines go all the way. Ugh. Although, judging by the grass that's on it, it's probably not alive, but this thing is big. Which means there's probably more like it around here. Cool. Love that for us.
No mistakes.
Hello? Ah! What the frick?
Too slow.
The Zaga. The hell? another one.
Over here!
Life, please. This was not a very long moment, I have to admit. Why two at once? That was a lot. Please tell me we're almost there. Oh, a super long wooden bridge. What could possibly go wrong? Especially with the camera zoomed out like this.
So much breath. Don't look down, Torgal.
Well, too late. I'm looking down now. There's no bottom. Neat. Or if there is a bottom, I do not see it. Oh, now I see it. I wish I didn't, though.
That must be Aistla.
Potion and a high potion. Look at that. Ooh. Well, if you don't pay attention to the things trying to kill us, it's really pretty. Okay. Let's go talk to some people, maybe.
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter, Gav! No quarter!
How about a dime? Or a nickel? Sorry. Jill isn't with us though. Yeah, she's not.
You think all the villages in Ash are like this?
A question for later, Gav. Here they come!
And come, and come, and come. I don't want to die here, Clive. Then don't.
I don't want to die here. Then don't. Oh. He doesn't look happy.
Isn't over yet? Of course it bloody isn't.
Oh.
I needed that.
Focus, Clive.
Farewell.
43. Let's heckin' go.
Gav. Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Well, shit. Hi.
Have you
How's
come
it
to
going?
watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
What?
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
What's going on? Oh. What's that? What the hell? Oh, lovely. So now it's a gate of darkness that is keeping us here, huh? Cool. Love that.
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
Clive? Would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened?
No way in,
Oh,
no
you've
way out.
got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
Or not.
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe
We're
there's
gonna
something
sneak out
here
in
we
the middle of
can
the night,
use.
huh? Hadn't noticed the time. Sorry, eyes are getting heavy. Oh, that's fine. You have a good night, Dippin' Dots.
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Got all of what? Whatever. But yeah. I'm probably gonna end here. It feels like a good spot to end things on. Mostly because kind of need to. I need to take a shower and do stuff. So let me see if there's anybody I want to raid, maybe. Also, before I forget, I'm gonna save. Now that I can. Okay. Let's see who we got. Looks like we have a couple people to choose from. I don't know how long he's gonna be going. I think I want to raid Croy. Let me see if he's about to enter anything really quick. He's been going for a while. But you know what, even if it's towards the end, we're gonna say it's okay. Maybe he'll go longer just because we're raiding. But yeah, I'm not